Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Laura Lane Marquis Gaming. This is the second half, or episode 2 of Scorn. Happy Halloween. Well, as Peggy say, Happy Samhain. So we got a few more achievements to do. So let's get started, shall we? Alright, again, this game is not for the weak of heart. We're going to continue on from here.
Well, we don't have any other choice.
Alright, so we got detached from that creature.
Finally.
Our symbiont.
For now.
Staggering. Oh, he's all tore up.
Yeah, well, yeah, he is.
Symbiont really screwed him up. Oh, jeez.
He is really messed up.
Guy's been disemboweled practically. I want to sew that up.
gonna have to.
Yeah, not be seen. Have not seen the other ranger.
Neither have I.
What in the hell?
That's a really good question. I don't know.
What are those creatures?
I don't know. Necromongers. Something? Something.
So what were these things doing here? Looks like a mind flyer. The hell?
The heck? I really need something, obviously.
I can't run.
No, it's...
Chris, do you need an iModem?
No, I'm good.
Because I got some idea. You should have said.
This guy's all tore up. doing here.
I don't either. Seriously, let's go with it though.
It's a little disturbing.
What the heck? Hicks.
Portal.
I think we found the portal.
That is the portal to the Underverse. This is what they opened up.
Yes, it is.
That's the ending of the game. He never made it. Now I know what happened to the ranger. It's like conjoining twins almost.
Yeah.
Two became one. Didn't want anyone to leave.
No. It didn't.
Finished. And that was it.
Oh.
Got one achievement left.
Wow.
Wow. So now I have to do one more new game, right? To get the last achievement.
Yeah, because achievements are achievements. Once you get them, you know, they're not taken away.
So that is how the game ends. It's metaphoric. Conjoining twins, that was the opening to Rebirth. Crazy stuff on this game. Now there's one more achievement we have to take. I guess we have to overwrite, right?
Yeah, I hope it says that. Wow.
So now we have to take the other path. That was path 1. Now we have to do path 2 to get the last remaining achievement. There was a download for this game, a patch.
It was only to,
It's to add more checkpoints or something?
yeah.
Or quality of life, they say? Just
Just
ending
the
the game.
quality of life, if not.
I don't know how that's supposed to be a
They,
quality of life.
yeah, there's no quality of
So the
life.
symbiont, I think, was this guy.
I think the symbiotes, yeah. Because
That's what it used to look like. Green lush forest. That's what it turned into.
shit.
At least we know what happened to the ranger.
Now we know what happened to the ranger. I couldn't get onto his emergency beacon because he was joined. It masked him, basically. And that's why I couldn't. And that's why I couldn't do anything at all.
That was not good.
At least we know what happened.
Yeah, not good.
We found the portal and we can close it.
So, out of character, there's no other alternative ending to this, is there?
There is not.
That is the ending?
There's only one ending. I can double check. But main puzzles are pretty much straightforward.
Well, I got all the achievements except for this one, which I'm about to do,
Yeah.
which is the second. This is the, if you will, evil choice. The last one
How many
we...
endings does Scorn have? It does not.
So there is no alternative ending.
No, there isn't. Yeah, there is no ending that gives you extra content in the game.
And hopefully they'll have a Scorn 2, an upgrade. What do you do next? Yes, this is the one we want. Okay, I think we've got this to the correct one.
So we did everything correct.
Got the achievement, so we must have done something correct. This is the last achievement. We know how all the puzzles work now. know.
Yeah, this it?
I'm trying to remember how I did this last time.
Oh, yeah.
this one didn't move over there. Trying to remember how I did before.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Let's do this. There's the last achievement.
There it is. The not so nice one.
That is all the achievements for this game. Some say that's the best one, because the other one, the creature is kind of locked in there for all eternity. They say giving it a merciful death like that is supposed to be a better achievement.
Oh, really?
Yeah. People are kind of... This game just turned a lot. I'm trying to figure out which one's which.
Yeah.
They say that's the better achievement because otherwise the golem is locked on here for all eternity. It's like his hand's locked there. He doesn't know how to release his hands, so... They say that he would starve to death or dehydrate or whatever. That was a merciful death, they said, and a lot better. So that's all the achievements of the game.
She did it. Someone's phone is ringing. Stop.
So that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you get all the achievements of the game. You have to do a second playthrough. Unfortunately, you have to kill the poor golem dude. Yeah, that was it. That was the achievements. All of them. The game is technically beat. Because we already did the good playthrough. So that was the evil version. Oh man, tired. So what do you guys think?
Huh?
So those are the two different playthrough, guys.
Yeah, nothing changes with that, doing it the other way.
So either way doesn't change it, even if you do this one?
Correct. Yeah, I looked. It's all the same ending, same puzzle. It doesn't take you on an alternate route or anything. That's what people didn't understand. You know, it should have been right then and there. If you, whatever path you took there, it should have gave you a different course.
Yeah, good path or
But
bad
it did
path.
not.
Did not.
No, it doesn't. It's just.
Oh shit, the game crashed.
Oh, wow. What the heck?
There was a first.
Yeah. It also had an update too, you know, earlier
It's supposed
this
to help that,
morning.
I thought.
Yeah. Actually, yes, it does.
Well, that was weird.
Yeah.
I thought that was what the update was for.
Yeah, so did I. And we never had a crash.
Not the first playthrough.
No.
This is how you know that symbiont is actually this guy. Because of the gun he has. The creature has a gun attached to its tail.
Which is this guy you're using right now.
Yeah. He became that symbiont.
Crazy ass.
Did you see the thing hit that? I think it broke it, and that's what happens here. It ran to the side of it.
That is probably how it breaks.
Because when it goes in, it explodes and breaks. I think it ran into it. So we've already beaten the game now because we got the last achievement. There is no alternative ending, sadly.
There isn't.
So we do have another game to play called Agony.
What you see is what you get, and that's kind of it with, this game. There's no alternative endings. The puzzles do not change. This is a very, very short game.
Yeah, they say you can speed run in about 4 hours, give or take.
Oh yeah, and you probably can, actually. Once you start knowing all the mechanics and stuff, and you know the puzzles, yeah, you could probably do it 2 or 3 hours. I don't know why they made it so short. They could have really made this longer, but
I kind of wish they would have got different endings you could have done.
yes, that's what gives the game quality of life.
Yeah, this game is good.
The game is very good.
First run through is definitely good because you try to figure out all the puzzles and stuff, which makes it great. It's graphically trippy as hell. Now we do have another game called Agony. I don't know if I want to start completely over with that.
Somebody last night wanted to see Agony. Nobody is on right now, as it is very, very early in the morning.
I think I see why a lot of people did not like the game because they don't understand it. We understand what the game means, and
Well, yeah, we understand what the game means, but
the ending was less to be desired.
yeah, it's a really pathetic ending.
He
but-
never made it to rebirth. This game is about, again, insemination, gestation, birth, life, growing old, decay, death, and then rebirth. It's about reincarnation. So this is the decay part of the game. So it makes you wonder why they left it there with the symbiote. That was conjoining twins, basically, is what happened with that, and why it didn't try to escape to rebirth. I don't know why they just left it like that.
Honestly, I don't know why either.
And so that's what the other guy turned into. Because you notice there is no body left down there after the stuff gooed out over him, got mutated into whatever that thing is, symbiont, as I call it. See, there he is there. See, he has the gun on him. That's how you know that he was the other guy. His tail.
Yeah, he's got the gun.
You can see he still has human arms.
Yeah, I just saw
Humanoid,
that.
whatever these are. We call them necromongers. So we do have Agony, another game that we have.
It's a much, much older game.
Oh yeah, much older. That gives the first ring. Birthing tube. I'm still trying to figure out exactly how these aliens what their final goal and purpose was, actually. You?
I think that their species was dying out.
We know that they no longer were having women.
Women somehow, I'm not sure how or why, became extinct.
It showed that
And they were trying to learn how to reproduce to keep their species
the ones
living.
at the end were actually males, where they genetically manipulated them and changed them to where they can carry babies.
Yeah.
The women no longer existed.
Being that they are like half machine, these things that reproduce and stuff, I think something went haywire
Definitely.
and killed them all. I think their own trying to survive as a species backfired on them and killed them. That's what I think happened.
I mean, obviously this was based off of the
Now,
Prometheus.
I know all
progenitors.
the metaphors of the
Yeah,
game.
the metaphors of the
Yeah,
game.
that's completely different than this alien story that's in it, but I think the race was dying out, and they were doing everything they can to try to survive.
So we can't use this until we get that thingy.
But that's what I think happened.
This is based off of the Prometheans.
Yeah, because they kind of look like the Prometheans.
There's the tail thing.
And that's how you get your first gun.
And that's how you know that the creature was him.
Yeah.
Which I don't understand why he stopped at the guy or didn't go with the guy to get through the one thing.
Yeah, that part I'm not 100% sure about.
If they both want out of this place, I'm trying to figure out why he attack the other one. We molded with him, so why did he, you know... He melded with the, this
Yeah.
guy. And they both obviously wanted to escape. So what the hell happened there?
I go at, what time is it? 11. About 30 minutes.
Yeah, it's just one of those weird things at the ending that is less to be desired,
Everybody says the ending's very unsatisfying.
because both of them were trying to escape, both of them trying to get...
There should have been no reason
Thing.
why he didn't just go with him.
I don't understand why the symbiont just didn't go with him instead of trying to kill him, you know what I mean? There is what we need.
It was almost like the game had a really great beginning and middle, and then when it got to the end, it was like, okay, well, what do we do now? Well, okay, we're just gonna end it. And they did, because they could have went on.
Well, actually, yeah, a lot of people said the same thing. Why didn't they continue?
Yeah, this could have been a very
There's so
big,
much more that they
long
could have gone
AAA
with.
game. You could have explored a lot of things, and they just, no, they ended it.
Don't know if they just ran out of ideas, ran out of money, ran out of time.
True.
They
I mean,
could've-
ideas are kind of endless in a world like this.
I mean, some people say it's like it's a good thing it's not any much longer because of the frustration of the game and the puzzles, that if you had to keep going on and on and on with puzzles, that people would get bored and leave the game and get frustrated. And people have rage quit because of this game.
Really.
That people just,
It's hard. Yeah, some of the puzzles are hard, but not impossible.
yeah, no.
They're not. No, they're not impossible. I could see younger people maybe, and that aren't good puzzle solvers, have a hard time with it.
You know, but that's the thing, is that unless you always, when in doubt, Google it out.
Sure. You could even do that if you wanted to. If you desired.
You okay, baby?
I'm burning.
Huh?
She's
Hot?
burning. No, I'm just tired.
I've had no sleep because of
No,
that.
I've had no sleep at all.
I try to get you to sleep for a few hours.
It's just every hour I was waking up. When I know I have to go somewhere early in the morning, you just rub. And it's like, come on, I need to sleep. But no, it just wants to stay up.
Acid wash. You know, like, it would be a little more gratifying if they explained what happened to the alien race, what they was trying to achieve.
Well, that's just
I mean, I
it.
know there's just leaving it up to your own imagination, whatever you think about it, but there is a concept here.
There's nothing telling you about this alien species.
The devs should have, at least at the end of the game, gave you a little bit more
I'm assuming
information.
that the women just it got extinct. Why? Did the men kill the women?
No.
Was there some kind of genetic problem and the women got diseases and died? How did the women die out of this race?
Yeah, it makes you wonder. The only thing I could think of,
Yeah. Yeah.
as with any species that procreates both a male and female, and that are not unison, morphodites or whatever. That once the female species stops being born, that is the end of the race.
It would be the end of your race. It would be.
You know, they tried to genetically engineer where men could carry babies, and they had to genetically engineer the babies. I think that really screwed them up even more. And what's up with the mind flyer?
Yeah, see, there's another story there. Because that's a mind flyer. There is that was truly a mind flyer.
Yeah.
Did they get
Like Cthulhu.
Yeah. Did they?
It's like you can see that they were birthing new beings. This represents premature birth.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what this means. I don't know. I wish they would have. I wish they would have had scrolls or tablets that you could read.
They did have like the Sumerian text, like tablets on the walls that kind of explained it.
By pictures.
The pictures,
I would like
if you read
to
at the
have had-
end, the pictures showed on the left side the heart of man,
Right.
which was desire to continue on. It showed breeding with women in the middle
Yes.
to repopulate their generation. But then at the right, it shows the woman's womb is missing.
Yeah.
And so that's
They
telling
couldn't
you
reproduce anymore.
that women either were stopped being born or women could no longer reproduce, and that effectively ended their species.
Yeah.
And that they tried to genetically modify men to where they can have wombs and carry babies to try to continue on their species.
Yeah.
But something very bad happened with all that. And the experiment failed, I think. Either way, whatever there's planning, obviously the race died out. Now, why these people are still being born, what was the purpose of the game? What is these beings? They're obviously different looking.
Many people have asked that question. What is the purpose of this game?
If you look at these beings, they're totally different.
Yeah, they're different
They
than...
don't look like the originals.
No.
Because the originals you saw were much different looking.
I know they're telling two stories here. The metaphorical one that's very adult that we figured out instantly. Then there's the story about these people who are trying to reproduce because they can't. It gets the story of the aliens
Get
lost within the metaphorical part of it.
They should have had more pictographs or
And
something.
unfortunately, once you see the metaphorical, once you understand what they're trying to say, what's going on,
Oh, yeah,
what's
I mean,
happening,
it has a deep
that's
message.
all you see. And the alien part of it just
blurs out.
completely, and all you see now is what they're trying to say in
the metaphor.
metaphors.
But once you get the idea of the game,
So, but
I mean,
yeah, it's excellent. It's excellent.
It's an excellent and brilliant thing.
But
what
they should have had the alien part of the story just as strong as all the metaphoricals. Because once you start seeing all the metaphoricals, this game is not scary. This game
You realize
isn't
what
even
its
gory.
representation
It is a representation of something, of many things, and that's all you see.
The main thing
And because
is,
that's all I'm seeing.
yeah.
And I completely understand the end of it. I am not going to say it because women have really gone through it, and I'm not going to repeat it because it's a tragedy. But I know exactly what the ending is.
Well, the whole thing was the baby didn't make it. Yeah, that's what I thought.
And that's exactly what I got out of it. That's exactly what I got out of it. I wanted to tell you because,
Well, you could tell the stream, just tell.
well, you know what? It's a horrible thing.
But yeah,
It is a horrible
it has to
thing,
do-
and that stays with you.
Yeah,
It's a horrible thing. I'm not going to repeat it. But that's what that was. I'm pretty sure.
but I
that's
don't
what
think
that
any
was.
woman that's ever had that experience would be playing this game.
No, I
Even if
do
they
not.
did, then
Good for you. I mean, you've gotten past your, but it is a very sad thing.
this whole game.
So the
does
whole
has a very
game, the whole
melancholy side.
game
It's
is
very
actually extremely sad. The whole game is
If you knew the
extremely
metaphor.
sad. If you knew the metaphor, and once I caught on to the metaphor of this,
macabre. Once we looked at the walls and looked
it's a
past
very
the
depressing
alien
game. It's not
version of it.
scary. It's not a horror game. It's not.
Well,
a
it
horror.
is. I mean, this is the end of all civilization. When
True.
women
Like
can
I
no longer
said,
reproduce.
there's two stories here. And I wish the alien side of the story was just as strong as the metaphors were.
They should put more alien stuff into it than just the metaphor.
Yeah. It's a good game. It's a very good
But it
game.
has to do with the society that
And most people are not going to get the metaphors. So, to the common person, this is a horror game about an alien planet, about this alien species, and things like that.
and it's the look of aliens.
And
This
it's
is
all,
the
and
guy
it's,
who
yeah, you can put aliens in
designed
this. You
aliens.
can
This is his
put-
artwork.
Oh yeah,
But
it's
this game is
excellent
much
artwork.
deeper. This is a very intelligent
Oh,
game
it's
highly-
it's ingenious how they did it.
to awaken people. This has
But
a message.
something must have very tragically happened to a dev to even put
Was it a
all
female
the
dev that
metaphors
had
in
some
it.
stuff in it?
I would have to look deeper into
The
it to see
psychology. The
because
psychology of this game is female, feminine.
I'm wondering if one of them could have been a female dev and this happened.
And had this happen to them.
And this is how they got out their emotions. It's good therapy. It's excellent therapy because most women have to go through therapy after that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's understandable. I met one once that actually happened to him. Wow.
For those of you who need to understand what the game's about and the
on.
therapy, there was a very feminine aspect of this game.
But to me, I mean, everybody's gonna walk away with this game
With a different
With a whole
opinion and
different
everything,
opinion, a whole-
because it's a very psychological game. There's
because
a lot to this game.
I'm a woman. To me, it's a very sad game. To me, it's not a horror game at all. It's a very sad game, telling a very sad story.
Again, this game has many meanings.
But it has
is
many
a very
meanings.
deep, behind-the-scenes,
You know.
metaphorical thing.
It's
One,
a good game. I'm glad we got it.
This
I'm
game
glad
is
we
about
played it.
the end of civilization, where
Yes.
what happens in a world where women can no longer have children,
Which
or
is sad by
women start
itself.
boring.
Which is sad by itself because here you have a race that's desperately trying to save themselves any means possible. And when you do that, it's your survivor instinct to survive.
Yeah,
You would do anything to keep your race, your species continuing. Hence,
So once,
why they were getting made men where they can have children, or they could carry the child, which in science today
Is a thing.
is a thing. It is truly a thing. I won't go into detail with it,
but men can
but
receive
men can
artificial wombs,
actually do that.
and they can genetically engineer. There's
So,
test tube babies,
it's-
which I don't understand why they went with the man route when they could have just made a test tube baby.
Well,
all
true,
the
you
way.
can do that too, or
But then
get a
that-
surrogate
again,
mother.
the game
but
also has a secondary thing.
and there's a secondary thing. This thing's like an onion. It's got so many layers,
layers
so
of
many
metaphors.
layers to it. And once you get down to that basic layer, that very bottom one, then you truly understand what the devs were trying to say in this game. That's where I'm at with it. And I have no faults of it. I have no faults of this game whatsoever. It's just sad to me. Because I know the metaphor. Now, and because I know it, that's all I see.
Hey, Jeff.
Hey, Jeff.
This is we already beat the game. We got the last achievement. This is the second playthrough because you have to go through twice to get the achievement. We already got it. Let's continue on just a little bit longer.
But it is a very good game. It's too short.
The game's very short. So first playthrough is non-aggressive.
But once you understand it, once you understand the whole game, once you understand what the devs are trying to tell you,
So again, this
It
this
doesn't-
game
it's
has
not
many
scary.
layers. The main part of it, of the metaphor,
Yeah.
is this is about life. Well, basically, it's about insemination.
it's about an alien
gestation.
race that's trying to survive and keep their species continuing because they have no more females. That's what the outer part of the game is. The deeper part of the game is, and it's everywhere. And once you see it, the whole alien aspect of the game goes right out the window. You no longer see that anymore. You just see what the devs are trying to tell under the base story. And it's about, I guess I could say,
Jeff has been playing GTA. We're going to wait till GTA 6.
I guess I could say it, I don't know. But it's the deeper story of this whole game is mothers who lose their babies in childbirth is what this is. This is what the whole game is truly about. The conception, the carrying of the child, and losing the child during childbirth. That's what it is. That's what this game is. Period.
That's part of the metaphor.
That's the metaphor. That's
There's
the
more to
deep,
it than
deep,
just that.
deep. But it's deeper.
That's just part of one
But that's
metaphor.
the easiest
The other
way I
one
can
is the
say
end
it.
of civilization by women no longer able to give birth to children.
I mean, yeah. What does a species do when there's
What
no
happens
women?
when there's no more women, or women can no longer conceive or make children? It's pretty much the end of that civilization. Obviously, the men were genetically engineered where they can carry babies,
And you go into survivor mode because who
but
wouldn't?
then again, without
You
the
know?
loving mother aspect,
Yeah.
now
Yeah.
what?
What happens? What is it? What do you get when
And-
something's artificially made with no mother of that mother love? What do you get? What do you get? Seriously, what do you get?
Well, the civilization obviously died still, even though they did do it. I'm still trying to figure out the part with these people. How did they survive? Obviously, they look totally different than the original.
Well, they do. They totally look different than the others. And what about these pictures on the walls of the mind flyers?
And what about the mind
You know,
flyers?
did their species get visited by another alien species, which was very, very evil?
Well, it also has to do with the
You know.
underverse, too.
It does. I mean, it has to do with many, many things. But See, I understand all that too.
And then there's a symbiote, which is conjoint twins.
The conjoint twins that are trying to, the one's trying to separate the other doesn't want to let go.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what happens in a room. So there's that. I mean, they knew their science well when they made this game. Very much so.
A lot of biology in this
There's
game.
a lot of biology in this game. Yeah. And I don't fault the game.
So we're trying to explain the game
is
to
very,
people.
the
That
game's-
we've already
yeah.
beat the game.
The game is excellent.
The game's good.
It's
yes.
excellent. It's an excellent
Very
game.
intelligent. Again, the metaphors is like an
it's
onion.
intelligent.
Again, what the game is totally about is about, again, it's about fertilization,
Yes. Yes, it is.
conception,
Yes, it is.
gestation,
Yep.
birth,
Yes.
life, then old age, decay, death,
And death.
and then the eternal cycle of life, of reincarnation.
Yes.
Second part of the metaphor. As you see, this whole entire thing is like the inside of a female body.
Yes, I can pick out female parts quite easily, actually.
There is a lot of vulvas, clitorises in this.
There's
penises in
there's
this,
there's the
wombs,
ovaries. There's
The first playthrough, if you notice, the things that the
Everything in
first character was doing was trying to activate and generate other life, and you can see that those were living. Those are exactly what ovaries look like.
Yeah,
The
they're
left-
exactly
That's
what
why you had a
that's-
left side and
and
a
a
right
right side. They're exactly what an ovary looks like.
the little creatures
And
that were doing the spraying thing.
They just
those
put
were
them on
sperm.
They just put them on a pillar is what
Yeah.
they did. But the top of the pillar, that's exactly what an ovary looks like.
So
And-
did that guy create this guy, the first character?
You know, it's hard to say. You know, I thought, because these guys fight you, right?
Yeah.
My first
And, like,
thought,
these things was like
my first
they
thought,
band together to make like white blood cells.
But yet they band together and almost looked like a DNA strand.
Yeah.
I thought at first they were sperm.
Right.
Because what does sperm do? They kill each other, they fight each other over an egg.
Yeah.
That's really what happens.
It could be very well
And
what this
I
is.
thought maybe those are sperm and they're fighting. I thought. But then I saw the DNA strands and I'm like, okay, they're DNA strands. We also have good antibodies in our body. We are a foreign substance. They could be fighting us because we're the foreign substance and they are the good antibodies.
Well,
You
it's
know,
like
you
the-
can go either way with this.
It's like the giant monster at the end, obviously representing.
The giant monster at the end, I'm still trying to put him in place.
Well, it's a female
Or did they just,
for shock value.
for shock value,
No.
put it in there? You know, I'm thinking because how we had to rip her up,
I'm thinking C-section.
I'm thinking C-sections.
Trying to save the baby's
I'm
life.
trying to save
the
it.
mother's life.
Yeah,
There's a lot of
I'm-
struggle in this with
There's
that.
a lot of struggle with that. You know, C-sections are not a simple thing to say, okay, let's do.
See, and there's one of the creatures there.
It's okay, now that one's pulling
The others.
others. And it made that. They're cells.
Those are cells.
Because cells die constantly and make new cells.
Yeah.
Okay, now I saw that. That's a cell. They're cells. That's what they are. Those are cells. So, I mean, you can look at this two different ways.
Well, you can look at this in many different
This
ways.
is a big city on an alien planet, or this is inside of a woman.
I think that's more or less what it is.
And I'm pretty 99% sure they just made it more spookier and scarier, you know.
And they
But
use the
this
concept of aliens.
and
the
this
guy,
is-
this is his
let's face it.
artwork.
When you look inside a woman's body, and all her reproductive parts, it's pretty scary looking.
That's pretty much what
I mean,
looks
it
like.
really, truly is pretty scary looking. So I'm thinking this is the all inside of a woman. They just added the gizmos and gears and things like that, and is what they did.
See, this thing's stuck here.
Turn around. And back of you, straight back of you. Stop. Go back. Over here on the wall. Tree of Life. Never noticed it before.
That is the tree of life.
That blood vessel is making the
It's
tree
also
of
capillaries.
but it also looks like the Tree of Life to me. I didn't see that before. Oh yeah, it's... Once you understand the metaphors and all that, this game is not scary at all. No. What kind of scary music they do. Because see, there they are making that strand.
Yeah.
See, it's like a DNA strand. Other things make strands. So yeah, it's...
That's like the little alien jaw.
That game is crap.
It is.
That is one crappy gun. It's a very deep game. It's a very short game. You can couple hours you could beat this game. If it's your first playthrough, figuring out the puzzles might take you some time. So 4 hours max.
And most of this game is meant for, you're not actually supposed to fight the creatures.
Yeah, you're not supposed to fight the creatures at all in this game.
There's
You
a
can, but
You basically leave them alone, so it's about
we're
life, live and let live.
thinking of later on playing a true scary game.
I don't know if it's scary.
Well, it's not scary for us, but we're thinking of playing Agony, which you die and go to hell.
They completely changed the game, so I haven't
But
played the game for a
they've
while.
changed
It's
the
been
game
broke.
on
I
us.
should really restart and re-familiarize the game.
Yeah. We were on there this morning with our old character. We're kind of thinking of starting over for you guys. Being it's Halloween and all, trying to escape hell sounds pretty fun, huh? So, but it's very old and it has old graphics. So
And the graphics aren't as good.
they're
but
not as good as this game.
For those of
It's
you
an
who
old
used to
game.
love dungeon running games and stuff like that, this is pretty cool with it.
Yeah, so, and it's in red tones, so it's like brownish reds, faded out reds, because you're in hell. So, trying to find the Tree of Life and the Red Queen, so...
Again, lots of metaphors.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of metaphors in Agony.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, a lot of Bible verses and
And a
things
lot
like
of
that. It's
Sumerian
very
text.
biblical.
Very biblical.
Sumerian text. It's,
I mean, it talks about Nana.
a lot of torture in it. It's quite the game.
You see, you actually don't fight these creatures, you just let them go by.
It used to be everybody was butt naked, everyone.
But they changed that.
But they did take that out, or they toned it down. So that's why we're thinking, okay, maybe we can stream it and not get in trouble by the YouTube police. So, I mean, we're showing this one. So, you know, some of those statues were very
Provocative.
Yeah, so we probably could get away with
So as you
it.
see, you don't actually fight these creatures. You just let them move on.
Yeah, and they'll move on because they're not interested in you. Only if you attack them, then they'll, or if they see you, they'll come after you like that. But if you get far enough away, they
You
won't.
run away in this game. Don't fight.
Just go to the next room and they'll go on.
They'll eventually go
they'll
on.
do their thing. The game wasn't meant for fighting.
No. A lot of
There's some
people-
really cool puzzles in this game.
This is more or less a puzzle game,
It's
and
a
you want to
puzzle
get the
game.
metaphors and the stuff like that. This game has a lot of metaphors.
Yeah. Well, I'm actually curious, but you've got my curiosities. My whole glass is broke.
What happened to your glasses? Aren't
This
those brand new?
this completely broke. No, these are
Are those ones? Are those the new ones?
No.
I was gonna say you just take them back to the.
Yeah. No, these I bought.
thing.
I bought these.
So again, most of the time you just run and avoid the creatures. Live and let live is the moral to this. Is that it is human nature to fight or flight. Most humans will fight and try to kill their enemy.
Who were the developers of Scorn? Who were the
And that's what we call Chicken Little. You just let them go. What's that?
Trying to get this stuff.
So it's a pretty trippy game, Jeff, if you're still there. So again, you just kind of get that chicken thing to move along. Literally looks like a naked chicken. Not sure what it's supposed to represent, but kind of reminds me of a white blood cell hunting down viruses, bacteria, foreign bodies in the human body, and we are currently the foreign substance
foreign
in this body. So see, eventually we'll go on and disappear. So this is our second playthrough, so it's a speed run, kind of. So as you see, there are some nasties we've invoked. That thing will chase us for a bit. So just run away. Don't try to fight it. A lot of people's like, I'm dying all the time. I'm dying all the time. Well, the thing is, because you're trying to fight. Game's not about fighting. This is not a run and gun. Even though they say it's a first-person shooter, you're not. There's Chicken Little. What you can do is you can run past them. So the idea is not to be seen. This is a stealth game. So I'm in this guy's path and way. He sees me. So what you do is you stun them, run past them. If you have to fight. If they see you. The best thing to do, again, is try not to let the thing see you and just observe. You're just a visitor to this world. Again, all these canals look like the inside of a vulva. This is a giant vagina, all these holes. with a clitoris at the top. That's what those represent if people didn't know. Yes, very much biology in this game. A lot of biology. And again, this is a dying body that you're represented here. So that's pretty much what the game's about. Hopefully that gave you some insights of everything in the game. It's kind of like Myst, which I used to love the Myst games when we had a PC. A lot of cool puzzles. Once you figure them out, it's pretty cool. Of course, there's a symbiont fighting us. So, again, it's about twins trying to fight for birth. But I believe that they're conjoined twins. Because at the end, it kind of shows you what happens between the two. The one stops the other one from being born. This is where you get your first weapons, an actual weapon. And there's your first gun. And this is where you pick up ammo for your guns. So what do you think, Jeff? Pretty deep game, huh? Alright, so that's where you get your first weapons. There's Chicken Doodle. There's another Chicken Doodle. Just run past them. Again, this game is not necessarily about fighting. That's the reason why you only have so much ammo in the game and so much life in the game. So you just step it back and you just observe these creatures moving along. Yeah, the graphics is definitely, so this game's aesthetics is made off of the gentleman who made everything for the movie Aliens. So this is very much the alien concept of like being on an alien planet or a Prometheus planet or pro-generators, whatever you want to call the higher master race that created all of us. If you ever watched Prometheus, the last one of the alien movies there, kind of explain more. A lot of Anunnaki thought into that. Again, that's a pretty deep movie with a lot of lore and symbolism and metaphors. This game is no different. It has a lot of metaphors. So the graphics, if you love the movie Aliens, this is definitely so I need to turn that middle thing. Enough. So I need to get that hooked up to where that is. There. So you need to get the lights all hooked up together like that. Now that we've been messing with this, we're going to probably be attacked by antibodies, is what we think they are. Those things. As you can see, they are attacking us. Let's kind of run, hide. This is where the patience in the game, this is not a run and gun. Yeah, the graphics are pretty cool, Jeff.
Yeah, somebody got exactly what I was saying.
Oh, what we were saying about the game?
Yeah.
Someone had a write-up.
Yeah, somebody, yeah.
You're inside a woman's body who's dying.
It's inside of a woman's body who's dying because you're basically at the end
And then
you're stillborn.
there are twins that never made it and was stillborn.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the umbilical cord.
The cutting at the end
Was trying to
was
save the lives.
representing of a C-section.
Yeah, of a C-section
Yeah,
that failed.
that's what it is. Yeah, see, that was dead on the whole thing. All of it.
And then the other twin wrapped around the one twin was,
Totally dead on.
yeah, the twins were basically the umbilical cords wrapped around the baby and stillborn. From that. Pretty deep. I wonder if a woman made this game and had this experience, and this is the only way
It's
she
all about the life
horror.
and death in a childbirth is what
Yeah.
this whole thing is about. The reason why it looks so alienish, the reason why they made it look alienish was because, well, when you're a baby, everything looks alienish to you for the first time.
Well, it's also Alien was very much inside. the
No,
human
I'm telling
body,
you
too.
what they're supposed to be.
Oh, is this the actual developers?
Correct. The reason why it looks so alienish inside is because to a baby, everything would look alienish to them for the first time. That's what it is. That's what the whole thing's about. It's not even an alien game. How funny.
Even though they used the thing for aliens.
Yeah.
Dumpies! Happy Samhain. So, yeah, this is actually part 2 of the game. We already beat the game. Would you guys like to see Agony? Someone wanted to watch Agony.
Somebody wanted to watch Agony.
We looked at and downloaded it last night and looked at it. We probably will start over because the game had some problems when we were playing with it. I think they fixed it all.
We're thinking of starting a new character. We were on there this morning. But somebody asked us last night if we could play Agony. And they're interested in buying it, but they wanted to see it. And we told them what it's about, because you die, you end up in hell, and you have to get out of hell. So there's a lot of disturbing things in it. And it's an older game. It looks nothing like this. All set in red tones, brownish red, red, faded red. A lot of torture. It's a very, very adult game. But since the last time we played it, they kind of toned it down a bit. So we're thinking, okay, well, maybe we can stream it. Especially for Halloween.
Oh yeah, the Succumbus. There's also that one too, but I'm not
Yeah,
too
they
sure.
have the Succumbus in it.
Well, just like this game
The
is...
Succumbus doesn't really have a story, though. There is a story to it.
Now, our channel is already geared as adult.
But we're so far ahead in the game with our main character.
I'm just wondering how much of the stuff they fixed, because the game was broke as hell when we played
Because
it.
I don't know if you're going to get the story with the Succumbus. Because you talk to priests and went to hell. You talk to people that get put in hell and things like that. And there's a story. I don't know if the Succumbus gets that.
Yeah, we've never really played the Succumbus all the way
Yeah,
through.
we never played the Succumbus.
I
I
do have
think
the-
we made a Succumbus, but
We do have
never.
a Succubus, yes.
Yeah,
do.
we never really did take her far into the story.
I noticed the game kind of goes back and forth, that you can only do so much in the game, and it's like the main character seems to have to open up stuff for the Succumbus to run through or something. It's weird.
But being it's Halloween, we thought we might play a little of it today.
Here comes Chicken Doodle. So again, the point of this game is not to fight. You let those creatures move on. I believe those are representation of antibodies, and we're the invader. This is a pretty cool game. I'm not sure if you got to see the first episode last night, Dumpies. Whole thing is scarier than anything you guys were playing. You have to work tonight on Halloween. So this game is not really scary to us. Some people can find it very disturbing and scary, but we understand what this game again, all the metaphors went.
This game's not scary.
I mean, yeah, it's gross.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it would be scary, but there's a metaphor in this game that once you understand it and what you're doing, it isn't scary. It's sad. To me, it is.
This game's more sad.
It's very sad.
Again, the ending is very lackluster, but we understand why they wrote it in, what it's about. I believe, was it actually a female that came up with this concept?
One of them was, yeah.
And this is her nightmarish experience of what she saw. Yeah, I don't know if, like I said, this game has a lot of suggestive themes as well. But again, we always make sure our stuff is considered not made for kids. I'm not sure if you have to put a stricter restriction on the game for you to be happier or not. Gotta wait and see. As for the next game, that one is definitely... I mean, this one had more suggestive themes than even the other one. Did I bring that thing up yet? Yeah, I did. Okay. I mean, putting your fingers in holes and stuff, I mean, it's... Alright, sorry, I did that. Now I just have to move this. Ah, shit. Got to grab it. Damn it. Yeah, that game definitely had that, especially on day one. Like I said, we played the very first day one in that game, and they toned it down. There used to be really a lot of stuff in that game.
Oh, yeah.
So, if you remember, they had like vulvas and everything.
You could not stream it.
No. You had full-on vulvas that you can see.
Yeah, you cannot.
Back with that game. They have recently changed that. They Barbie dolled everybody. So yeah, that game's been Barbie dolled. There's still a few things here and there you can see, but most of the, at least the women in it, are Barbie dolls. They no longer have, you can't see their genitalia. It's been all changed. Still have a few male parts. Again, as long as you don't look too hard, then you can kind of bypass it. We've already did all the puzzles in this. Yeah, I think they actually have Baphomet in the game.
Baphomet is in the game, so is Lucifer.
Yeah, they have Baphomet, they have Lucifer, they have Ifrit, and of course Succubus. But that game is definitely about hell.
The game is about hell. It's about hell.
So we're kind of speed running it since we've already gone through the game first time. This is the evil ending because we killed poor Golem. So we never did beat Agony because it broke on us. The game was so messed up when it first came out. Like I said, it's cool because you got to see all the stuff it had. But a lot of the quests were broke. Some places you got stuck and you couldn't get out. I think they changed the game and did some stuff to it too. Oh, God damn it. Oh, okay, no, you're dead. You're stuck. And there's Chicken Doodle. That frickin' chicken. Those are weapon ports. Alright, by now Chicken Doodle should have moved on. But yeah, for those of you who are having a hard time with this game, you're playing it wrong. Do not fight. This is not a run and gun. Like those guys, you just let Chicken Doodle move. Yes, you can fight them, but you have a limited amount of bullets. For a reason. And those recharge stations for your weapons are very far and few in between. If you guys are wondering why Leigh and I is up so early, is we had to take our kittens in to get fixed. See, just observed, did you see that? I call him Chicken Doodle because it looks like a naked chicken's feather's been plucked. I don't know what it represents, but I think of like a white blood cell hunting down viruses and bacteria and foreign substances. So as you can see, this is a representation of decay and death. Here we go in here. where Fido is, those dog creatures. And of course, adjust the theme of penetration. And this also represents the alien. If you remember the alien teeth that came out, the secondary teeth it had, that's also what this gun represents. A lot of cool stuff in this game. I'm sorry for speed running through it. Like I said, we already played, episode 1. We took our time, went real slow, checked every corner. I hear Fido. There he is. We're just going to run past him. We're going to block him off. So again, you actually aren't supposed to fight in this game. You don't need to. You can bypass almost every creature. You can stun them if they're in your way. You can't get by them. We call those things the dog creatures. Call them Fido, lovingly. So see, he's stuck on the other side there. So that's how you get past him. See, dead eggs, used up eggs. There's the elevator. There's that one thing. Should be a spitter up here I'm gonna have to take care of. Where's that spitter at? Oh, maybe it's at the second level. He was actually watching Aliens. Well, if you like Aliens, you might like this game too. It is heavily involved with aliens. Got to do some penetration here. Cut that thing in half. There's the door. Yeah, we liked the original of the thing, the black and white one. We also liked the remake. Those are pretty cool movies, actually.
Those are cool.
And of course, we've seen and love all Alien movies. Make sure these guys are all dead. Alright. Fido is in the other room. Yes. All right, this is where... If you notice, that's in the shape of a pentacle. This device here. A little bit of the information of the mother, the maiden, the mother, the crone. Nope, I guess I'm full. All right. So now we got that problem over there of Fido coming out.
No, Fido.
The best way is to just avoid him. Just keep something where he can't see you. So something between him and you, like that pillar. And just slowly go around counterclockwise. Those things are a bitch to take down even with a big gun. So you really don't want to fight them. Just let them not see you. Keep something between you and him or it. And there you go. And that's how you solve that puzzle. Make sure you always put 4 fingers in her. And that is how you get to the next room. Okay, and we have a full, lots of life pods. That's your, you need those to stay alive because the symbiote is trying to kill you constantly like this. We love the second Aliens movies and we love Prometheus. Mostly because of the Sumerian stuff that was in it. Is this the one where I'm going to need the gun? Yes, it is. Shoot the giant penises. They're hanging off the wall. Avoid those guys. And there's Fido over there. Gonna have to deal with him. Yeah, I think there's a chicken doodle around here too. Where's that chicken doodle? There's Fido. It's best just to run from that guy. He will eventually go back and go away. Where'd he go? Okay, he's back in that one room. Did he crawl away? Is he still out there? I don't know. Yeah, he's still there. So we're gonna have to get past him.
Wow, the doggy.
Make sure nothing's walking up behind us. Need to activate that thing. Gotta get him to go walk by. He's one of those problematic ones here. And you want to have something where he cannot see you. Fortunately, he has good hearing. There he goes. Then just run past him. Give her 4 fingers. And there you go. That's how you solve that problem. Shit. I think it saw me, didn't it? So the game punishes you for trying to speed through this game. Shit. I'm Again, there's one of those tentacle penis things. Shoot those. They are a pain in the ass. You can run by them if you want to play a non-violent playthrough, but there's going to be a couple spots where you are going to have to use a gun at the end anyways. So, episode 1, we did a non-violent playthrough until we got to the point where we had to use guns. Oh, and there's the queen. I don't know what she represents yet. There's the queen alien right there. So yeah, this part, I didn't really want to hurt the poor thing. It's not her fault. But there she is. There's the queen alien. Gonna have to cut through the poor thing's udders. This one made me feel bad.
Yeah, that one I didn't
I mean, she looks so innocent when you really
like
look at
too
her.
much, you know. She doesn't look like she's hurting anybody at all. It's really sad.
She looks at you like, why'd you do that to me? My boob. I'm so sorry, sweetheart. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. So, you want to run because Chicken Doodle's going to come after you? And if you come back the way you came in, which is right here, I think there's something over here. Recharge station is what that was. Okay. So that's just a recharge station for your guns. If you're not using your guns, I guess you really don't need that. That's all that is. Run by Chicken Doodle. Because they hurt really bad. Thing. She looks so sad at you. See her big hands hanging on. Feel so sorry for this thing. She just looks so gentle. Look at her look at you like, why did you hurt me? Actually, she's kind of tore in part of this thing. But I mean, look at her face, she actually does not look evil. Also kind of reminds you, was it Aliens 3, the one, or is it Aliens? Which one where they cloned Sigourney Weaver and they made that giant female alien of hers? Kind of reminds you of that.
I think that was.
There's 2, I think it was 3.
I think it was 3.
Aliens 3, where Sigourney Weaver was like a xenomorph clone. So you're gonna get trapped between these two guys. Chicken Doodle over there is a threat. Make sure it doesn't see you. Let that one go away. The one that looks like a chicken right there. Those ones that crawl on their hands and legs, they're not as bad. You can outrun them. And the Xenomorph Queen, yeah. Tried to sweet talk her to move, but she wouldn't. Come on, old girl, get out of the way. Ah, shit, it saw me. Is that Chicken Doodle? If you notice, they're shooting metabolic acid just like the movie Aliens. So, it's a lot of that in this game, too. Run past them. And then that's going to leave you into this chamber. Where we need to open up that room. I think there's a dog creature in there, or whatever. We call it a dog, looks like a dog. Lady says it reminds her of a pit bull.
Bulldog.
Alright, so we need to get this. Let's see, we don't have it. To open there. And she sees us and is very upset about it. Yes, I really don't want to hurt her. I think... Where's that doorway at? Right there? Yeah. I think we do have to open this. Sorry, old girl. I know, I'm sorry. I mean, she almost looks like, please stop. God damn it. And tell me you're doing something right because your twin here starts trying to kill you. And this is where you get your shotgun. Which only gives you 5 shots. And 3 of them you immediately put into your gun. Alright. We need to get that. Which I think is this direction. We also have Fido here someplace. And there's Fido. Can't remember, I think you do have to kill that one. I like the bio-organics of the game. They call this a biopunk game. That fucking little shit.
No, they're coming after you.
Oh, I hate those little things. Let's go up here and hide for a second. And there's the queen. Like I said, she looks so damn sad. Like, why are you hurting me? Done nothing wrong to you. Feel so sorry for her. Goddamn, I'm stuck on something. I said the best option is really not to fight those things.
It's okay. This week, Midnight and Ash are doing just fine. They are waking up right now. She said that we can't figure out
So like I said, you really don't want to fight those creatures over there. The game will punish you for fighting them. They want you to kind of be stealthy. So they want you to run away and hide. See, there she is there, poor thing. I think Chicken Doodle left. I think they do come back. This should open up this door. Ready already?
Yes, they like to have them recuperate back at home. They just make sure they wake up.
That was quick.
And they're waking up, and they said we can bring them home.
Poor kids.
So we still have to go back at 3 o'clock with Kiba, but it's going to be much easier if we go pick up them up now, and then it takes two of us to handle Kiba.
Well, he's just going in for a checkup, right?
No, he's going in for blood work, which means they're going to have to muzzle him again. Because he doesn't like it, and I don't blame him. I don't want to be poked either. They got to make sure his thyroid medicine is good. Not overacting, not underacting. It's going to be perfect. He's got a ton of energy. You know what, Kiba? We're going to do this. Which means you, young man, I don't have
So again, you really don't want to fight these things, guys. You just want to back up. Let them do their thing. Penetrate the door. And that opens up that. Now I could get back through here. And there's a chicken doodle. Again, you only got 5 shots, so you want to make a count. This will open up this door. Again, you want to get rid of those giant penis-looking things because they shoot acid and you don't really need them in the game. Alright, so this is the second chamber. Now we got one more over there. Where is she? Looking down at us someplace. But I will be right back, guys. Let me go potty real quick. Too much coffee. back, guys. Sorry about that. Had to drain some coffee. Okay. Alright, so I got the old girl there. Oop, and there's one of the dogs. And there's another one. Just kind of kite them. So the one things will go away, those dog things will not. I've never seen them disappear. You gotta sneak by them or kill them. And then there's that thing. But you see it's got me stuck. Fuck. No, goddamn this fucking game. Just fucking run, you dumb shit. Fuck this game. Every goddamn time. And that's where you die. Wrong fucking buttons. Anyways, that's what it looks like when you die. You start over, permadeath, pretty much. Okay, maybe not that bad, but you do go back a couple of levels. Now you gotta figure out where the fuck you are at. So you gotta figure out how far, because the game doesn't save often. I pushed the wrong button to reload. Forget it's the X button on this game. And because of that, the game will freeze you and allow the monsters to just sit there and eat your ass. And there's nothing you can do about it. You just die. Problem is when you die, you don't know where you restart at. Because there is no save points. You're supposed to have patched in Well, they're supposed to have like extra save points, but this sure in the hell doesn't look like it's an extra save point. Pushed me way the fuck back. So now I have to try to figure out what you did and where you're at. Well, you haven't done yet. So I don't know how far back I died before the game saved. Alright, so I don't think I have the second one yet. Which means, do I have the gun yet? Okay, I do have the gun. Okay, I got that gun too. Apparently have the door open. To the elevator, how far did I get in that? So this is how the game punishes you heavily, is that there is no manual save, you have auto saves, and they only save during checkpoints. And you have no idea where that checkpoint was. So now I gotta try to go back and figure out how far back the game reset me. And you have to kind of re-figure out what did you do, how far did you get. So yeah, there's no manual save points, and that really, really sucks. Because then you have to backtrack and make sure you got everything. I'm pretty sure I got this. I do. Okay, I do have this. So now I have to figure out, after I died, where they put my stuff at. Apparently I opened up this door. Have I gone down in the tube yet? This is the part that sucks after you die. This is where the game punishes you very heavily. You have to figure out... Okay, so I haven't opened that door yet. Okay. So you have to try to figure out where you were left off at. Did I go down in... here? This door is not open, okay. Okay, so I probably did not get this yet. Okay, have not. Alright, there we go. Trying to figure out where it reset the game on its checkpoint sucks. Really bad. Okay. So that was the third thing, I believe. So that means we have to go to the other elevator. So we have to go to the other elevator. It should be down and around, right? Place is a giant maze, so you get lost bad enough as it is. this should be the elevator. Okay. Now, if we don't have any other mishaps. Make sure nothing sneak up behind us. It sucks that it only gives you so many of those. Alright, this should take us to the last level. Where game patience comes in at. Game punishes you for rushing. Alright, here is the third one. Poor thing. I'm sorry. I feel so sorry for that creature. And she looks so innocent. And look at that face, like, why? Why are you hurting me? Alright, this should cause, yep, those guys come out. And they're going to be very pissed off. like I said, sometimes those dog creatures will disappear if you just wait long enough. A lot of times they will mess with you. Alright. This is the third one. Alright, that's all of them. By all these bad guys. So you can see you do have limited ammo. Again, this game is not meant for you to fight through it. They want you to wait. As you see, that is empty. We're screwed there, so. Now you gotta figure out this puzzle. This. So we get down to there. That's it. And again, this is that poor thing. I like how you just drop your arms on the side. So back there was the alien queen. This is a tram. You got a glimpse of the outside world. See all the tendrils of all the corridors you've been through. So we are ascending from the bowels of creation to the light of rebirth. That's what we're trying to do. That's what this represents. As you notice here, totally different. Blue skies, light, more brighter. And there is the temple of the goddess. And this part of the game is a representation of the fetus, what we are, about to be reborn or born into life. And see, it's about the creation of life with the mother. And we took our time. This is a speed run, by the way, guys, so we took our time through the first one. And this kind of ended the first part of the chapter. So if you want to see more of it, you can see that part of it. Of course, shows the triple goddess. The act of love for creation. This is the temple of creation, or the birthing representation of the act for procreation. And we showed that through the first run. So if you want to look at the architecture, look at episode 1, we got a lot of stuff there. What I find is interesting is down there, of course, but the story, the mural. Step back here and it shows you these alien races or humanity in despair. This represents the heart of man and desire, continuity, the act of procreation. The problem is, as it shows here, the woman's womb is missing. Meaning that this species, if you look at this mural, is the story of the game right there, telling you that they desired to procreate. It is in man's heart to continue on in life. But for some reason, the female of their species could no longer conceive children. They lost their womb. Hence, these skeletal dudes on each side, representing despair of their species, is dying. Even though man had the heart to continue on, the woman could no longer conceive, and it was the end of their species, is what that represents. And that shows some interesting stuff of rebirth over there. What I think is really interesting those of you who know Farscape or Planescape is the Mind Flyer. I've been trying to figure out what this represents. There's the Mind Flyer. So the umbilical cord of life into man. I see that as a male character that's pregnant. Do they get forbidden knowledge from the Underverse, from a mind flyer, of how to genetically engineer the men, since women could not give birth? And or the female species died out? We're not too sure. It doesn't really explain what happened to the females, but it genetically modified the males to where they can at least carry and birth their beings. For some reason, this is the hive mind, representing maybe these are their leaders at one time. They decided to do a mind collective as a hive mind. You'll find out in a few minutes. That's interesting, a mind flyer or a connective mind, one unity. Why is it as a Cthulhu? Cthulhu? Whoever the head mind flyer creature is in D&D. That's interesting. This tells a story. You see down here, there's no more females, just males. Almost gives them wings. So apparently the females were all wiped out. They stopped reproducing. They no longer could give birth to children. So the only thing, the choice they had, as you could tell, these are male species with wombs.
I'm gonna go pick up the babies.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna keep it down here.
I'm explaining this to the
Yeah.
stream.
I'm gonna keep it down here.
It's interesting when you take this. So they were genetically manipulating themselves and engineering themselves. Where apparently the female version of the aliens are completely died out. There is no more females. Their species was dying, no more reproduction. So they genetically engineered themselves where men can have wombs to try to reboot their civilization. Obviously, you can see here that it did not work. Something bad happened. And this is why, again, the decay of their city. No more aliens. Just genetic mishaps. This is the juicer, apparently they needed. Where they need to take DNA. Alright, this is where you can reload your gun. Go. So you get one of these malformed creatures, very strange looking creatures. We're not sure what happened here. Apparently a mishap. There's definitely a xeno, and they made bodies for them for birthing with machines, which did not work apparently. Jaws to break that open. You do not want to waste bullets. This is one of the hardest levels. There's a very specific way of killing these things. There you go. You take this malformed creature. I know exactly what this represents. And again, if you're sensitive, sorry, but this represents as we know in science today, they take DNA from aborted babies and entities that did not make it to make stem cells. That's what this represents. A bit of the cruelty of humanity in a way. I have my own viewpoints about that. I believe the women should have free will. If their life's in danger, then they should not be forced to die to have a baby or other things. But that's my own thing. But we're not going to get into that. Everyone you do you and what you believe in. So, as you know, stem cell research, that's a real thing. This represents that. If you notice, it's going to pop open the third eye on this creature. A blossom of the third eye. So you see it opened up the third eye to this creature. If you look closely, I don't know if you can get very close, but there's an eye in the middle of it, middle of that flowering. Also represents ideas. So this story is pretty thick here. It tells a lot about our own humanity. Alright, so this is where the battle pursues. This is the reason why you want to save your ammo, is this final boss scene. One of the final boss scenes. So I see they perfected the machine. This one was weaponized. So, the idea of this thing is let it shoot. Get that thing to run out of weapons. So, just kind of run around, let it shoot. Run in. Destroy this thing. Go, let us see ya. Just gotta run away. Don't let it hit ya. Sacks on the side. Again, you're trying to get it to reload. There you go. Fuck. Missed it. Sometimes you get the thing to open, but this is what you want to do. Battle is not over. So now you're going to try to take the arm to get the cannon. It's going to come to life and attack you. And that's what you're trying to get to, is that thing. This is round 2. This is the hard part. You gotta hit the thing in the middle. There you go. So you want to stay close to it. Try to get the charge up. There we go. Now is where you get it. All right, you got it. Now we're going to get the gun. And this is not the end. You have one more boss. So this is the only part of the game where you do have to fight and use your weapons. Now our symbiont is going to try to stop us. By fusing the gun on us. So this part, try to figure out is how to get in there. So you step on this, you aim into the middle of that. That will blow that. And this is how you open up this chamber. Final boss fight with this. After this, you will be fighting with yourself, your twin symbiont. Alright, same problem. Get this thing to shoot. There we go. Lob a grenade into that. And that takes care of that boss. You can reload here. And there's the third one. Alright, we got a full thing now. Let's open up this cage. Symbiont attacks us again. Really trying to stop us. Now our hands are problematic. We can no longer operate machinery. This took us a couple of minutes last night trying to figure out now what? How the hell what do we do now? How do we get, we can't put the thing in here. Because we have no hands. So there's a secondary chamber you have to go into, this one. Same thing, step on that. Shoot your grenade up in there. That'll open up those gates. I was always wondering what that is, but I see it's nothing you actually use it for. Okay, this is the trippy part. So we need to get in here. As you see, we need to open that, but we don't have the fifth thing because of our hands. So is that device. And there's this one. You can see it needs 4 stars, and there's that opens up that. So now it's like, what do you do? Well, this is where life sucks. You are going to have to do this. You now have a few seconds. And the symbiont grows back around you, suffocating you. Same problem here. There. Just right. And that opened that up. And again, you're going to have to go back to this machine. Chomper. You now have a few seconds. Run. Use this. Alright, I wish there was another thing in here to use to heal. Unfortunately, I used too many of my heal things. Gotta use this chomper. See, my life is almost gone. You are going to have to sprint as fast as you can to this door. And it's grown back. And as see, this is where we start the video at. This is where we ended last night. So we need to use this machine, but we can't because our hands are problematic. So what do we do? One more time. Use the chomper. As soon as we let you out, run. As fast as you can, sprint directly towards that machine. Get in the machine before your hand forms. As soon as they try stopping you, it knows what you're doing. Let's aim for the creature's head. And that should tear it off of you. Messes you up really bad. Goes. Alright, that pretty much kills you. And you saw Act 2, we got everything, or I mean Episode 2. So you've seen from this point on of how you beat the game. Now this is our second speed run through. See, this guy's pre-messed up. Representation of complications. And again, you get to see the statues here representing the mother. Obviously, this alien species had women at one time, and it didn't work out so well. Something happened to them. Death of a civilization. I see you're pretty messed up. You've been disemboweled pretty much. Tore up really bad by that creature. Your twin, symbiont. Pretty deep story. So I've been narrating for you, telling you what all this symbolism means. It's not just about the movie Aliens or the look of it that feels like aliens. All these statues and everything here as a representation of the cycle of life. And again, Lady read a little bit about the devs, what they said. Obviously, there's a female, one of the devs that was talking about the complications of birth and what all this symbolism means. We've already told you a lot about it, so hopefully you get it. Again, the only thing that's kind of trippy for me is about the Mind Flyer, Cthulhu. This guy's in pretty bad shape, so let's not prolong his suffering. We'll go back into this chamber. The hive mind. So this is an interesting part here. Obviously representations there, but the females are no longer female. Mind flyer creature like things, I'm not sure. The last mural. Kind of the end story of their civilization. So the females have taken on to the heart of man through science, representing these guys and doctoring. You see the females hang on to the heart of man. So they lost their females. Brilliant minds, I suppose, is what the mind flyers represent. Thought of a way to try to save their civilization and rebirth through there, and to save their world. But as you see with the skulls and death, the man there drinking the DNA or absorbing the DNA, making those creatures we create at the bottom, where they lost all their women. There's no female species anymore to carry the baby. They had genetically engineered the males to try to carry a baby. Some reason it failed. Something bad happened, not sure what. The story doesn't really show enough. I guess they leave it to your imagination to piece together what happened, but these must have been the leaders that decided to come together to form the hive mind, to try to figure out how to save their world. So this must have been their world leaders that got together for that. They tried everything they could. This is the best they can come up with, since they had no more females, is to genetically engineer males with a womb or a way. Apparently it was failing, it did not work that way either. So they made machines to carry it, and then who knows, the world went to shit, everyone died, and we are the last of the species. As part of that storyline. The rest of this is metaphorical. Science, mad scientists, crazy doctors trying to figure out a way of saving the world. The disembowelment of humanity. Attaching you as part of the hive mind. And that's all they got left. You take control. The last of their species. I see clearly male, the third eye, and that was their last chance to reproduce their species, and ultimately it was not enough. It failed. And the species died out. God damn it. That happens to represent rebirth, the opening of the tunnel. So that represents rebirth right there. Open the gateway. Kiba. I don't know why this entity decided to take off the tool of destruction, but okay. And you see the poor guy still gets operated on as we're trying to move him out of here. Which we know what that represents. Poor guy's been through hell.
They're wide awake. I'm very unhappy. Tearing up the cage. Matter of fact, the poor nurse, Ash, was so crazy she dropped the cage. Poor baby.
As you see, you're starting to slow up. That there represents birth.
Let me see.
But again, this game has a deeper metaphor meaning. That representing a C-section to try to save the mother and the babies. I see you freeze in place. This is your twin symbiont. Conjoining twins. It will not let you survive and move on by yourself. Again, what can happen sometimes, representation of this, of the creature wrapping its umbilical cord around you. Yeah, sometimes that happens during complications of pregnancy. And that's what this all represents. So that's it, guys. That is the metaphor of the story. Many, many onion layers to this game. Very intelligent game. Pretty thought out with all the metaphors. Again, it's about life, birth, death, rebirth, complications during pregnancies, conjoined twins that did not quite make it to rebirth, is what this represents in the end game, that they were not born. The struggles of life. Pretty rough, actually, when you think about it. But that is what the devs said this all represented. And again, this was one of them was a female dev that wanted to tell the story of what it feels like to lose a child. Something that you spent 9 months or longer to try to bring into this world. And ultimately, the cruelty of nature took that from you. And that's what this represents. A child, maybe twins, that never made it. Am I correct what they said, lady? Is that what the dev said, everything I just said? Yeah. So there you have it. That's the game. And that was my speed run. Did it in about 4 hours and 32 minutes, even with the repeat. That's it. All achievements have been done in this game. I wish there was more.
There it is.
Alright guys, hopefully you enjoyed this narrative of what the game is about. It's a pretty sad story. So again, this game has many, many layers. Obviously a heavy representation of the artistry of Aliens, the movies.
You also just showed that you can beat it in 1 day.
I beat it in 4 hours and 33 minutes. And that was even after the second half of the playthrough for finishing what we did last night. So you can beat this game in about 4 hours, maybe 3. You can't really get it. So that's kind of sad that that's the game. Thank you, Jeff. So we are going to probably get our other game. We're going to end this stream and restart a new stream. And someone, I think Isa, was asking to see Agony. So we are going to start Agony. I might start the game from the beginning and start a new character. Because the last time I played that game, it was broke and we could not get past some of the things. So I haven't played that game in a very long time since it actually came out. I think you could play it now because we just checked it. All the creatures in it are Barbie dolled. You can't see genitalia anymore as much. There's a little bit of boobies in there, but they're so pixelated and things that you really can't tell what those are. There is some stuff. This game was obviously a lot more showing stuff. But again, this is a good game. And yeah. So our final thoughts. What thoughts? If you do not have an open mind, and if you are not capable of understanding certain aspects of this game is definitely not for you. If you are weak in constitution and have mental problems, this game is not for you. This game will give you nightmares. If you have night terrors or anything like that, this thing feeds upon that. Okay, Jeff, yeah, we're going to start that game and continue our Halloween special event here of our horror games. So I think we're going to start that game. And thank you for watching, Jeff. So in conclusion, this game is an onion. It has many, many layers of metaphors. And again, we read directly from the devs of what the game represents on one version. Again, of insemination, gestation, birth, life, growing up, growing old, decaying, dying, and then rebirth is one part of the game. Second part is representation of being a woman. Obviously the female dev talked about this and what it's like to lose a child, hence the feeling of the sadness and the end of the game. Your symbiont, either twins, or the fight within, the struggle within, the wrapping around, obviously the umbilical cord wrapped around the child apparently, and they tried the cutting, all that stuff is about trying to do C-section, and yet the child was still, did not make it through life. Mad science, another layer of the onion about those alien creature things that you had to juice for DNA, stem study, things like that, the way the world is. some stuff in that. I'm not going to get much more into that because some people, like I said, the game is not for the sensitive. So, put your big boy panties on. What else? Of course, the third eye. It's about enlightenment. It's about how the world has been trying to separate men and women and have them constantly at each other's throat. What the Democrats want and the powers be of no more families. Break apart families as much as possible. But in the end, the game gives a warning that without males or females, and even with all of our advanced sciences where we can do test tube babies and we can do surrogacies and other ways of impregnating and other ways of making babies, that ultimately in the end, without love of both a mother and father figure of some sort, that civilization will eventually end, even with all of our advanced science and technology that we may have, ultimately becoming an ugly, dead civilization. Hence why the world is the way it looks in this game. So that's the big metaphors of what the game is about. As for the rest of the game, the looks obviously is based off of the art direction of the person who made Aliens, or the artist of Aliens. Hence the alien feeling, the Prometheans, the look of that. That is to the best, at least our interpretation and some actual thoughts of the devs that we read to you of what this game is about. I see it's something to play. The game is not a run and gun shooter. Matter of fact, episode 1 shows you how to play the game without the speed run. This was the speed run version. Episode 2 here. So episode 1 showed you how to play a game. You do not run a gun. This is not Fortnite or Call of Duty. This is not a game where you run through and shoot everything you can because you have limited bullets, for one. The game is meant as a psychological thriller and a psychological test to teach humanity that sometimes fighting is not going to save you. Sometimes patience and just enjoying the journey and observing and not fighting. Sometimes running is better. Thank you, Jeff, for the thumbs up. Hopefully this explains the games to a lot of people. I know this game was very confusing, but we deep dived into it. Sorry. But that is what the game's about, and hopefully you guys enjoying this. Up next, it is still Halloween. We are doing a Halloween special. So, up next, I think that we might restart.
We're going to restart Agony for you guys.
And I might start from the beginning as the guy character and not the succumbus.
We're going to take you guys through the story version of it, not the succumbus version.
So, we have not played that game for a long time. Matter of fact, we played day 1, but it was broke. So, maybe now we can play the game. Not sure what we're going to see in that game, if there's anything new, what they changed. So I guess it'd be good to start over anyways.
Yeah, I think it will be. Though Kiba's appointment's at 3 o'clock.
I was playing the succubus. She's fun as hell. She could actually fight. Again, this is another psychological game. And you're not supposed to fight in that game either. So, hopefully you enjoyed today's show. This concludes both episodes. Unfortunately, the game is very short.
The game is really short.
Of Scorn. Hopefully we explain things to you and kind of open your mind a little bit, get you thinking about all the representations of all the metaphors in this game. The idea, ultimately, I think that the devs wanted to do is have people step back and look at life and humanity as a whole. The representation of the third eye flowers on the two beings there are representing that humanity needs enlightenment The only way that we are to move forward and have a future for our children, again, this is another layer of this onion of this game, is for humanity to unite as one, both male and female and other, to stop our political wars, our religious wars, unite as one human race to move forward. The ultimate thing, again, another layer to this game, another layer of this onion, another metaphor is that unless humanity learns to live with each other and not be warring and fighting all the time, but be observers, peaceful, that there is no future for our children or for humanity. We will be like this civilization that no matter how hard they tried with all of their science and technology, that as you saw in the world at the end there, ultimately even this advanced alien species came to an end. So there's another metaphor. This game, peel onions, man. You're going to have a lot of layers. I'm just barely touching part of it. I mean, there's more to this game than that too, but that's the only thing that we can talk about. There is more of this game, of what it represents. But again, with YouTube, we can't explain the even deeper final layer of this onion, because it is touching on religion and politics very heavily. But I am lightly going over that with you guys, that this is the future of humanity, is what this game is talking about, that there is no future for our children or for humanity if we continue our wars, our pettiness, those people who call themselves woke, all these people who are out there, religious fanatics, telling us how we should live our lives, our politics, telling us how we should be, that unless we unite as one species, that is the future of humanity. Not going out with a bang, not going out with a boom, not going out in a glory, no glorious death to Valhalla, or whatever you believe in. No, we sadly go out in a dead world, declining and decay, with a whimper and a poof. That is the future of humanity. At least that's what we get out of this game. Kind of sad. This game will take you on an emotional roller coaster ride if you understand it, like it did us. Wow. Anything you could add, lady?
No, you said it all.
I mean, that's pretty much the game. I mean,
The game
what
was
the
short.
devs said it was.
The game was really short.
I wish the game was longer. There's so much more they could have done with this game. Even though I understand the meaning, this is for deep thinkers. Most 90% of the people who play this game is not going to get it or understand it. That's why it has such bad reviews for a lot of people, is that
People just don't get
they
it.
didn't get the metaphor,
They
they
didn't
didn't
get
get
it.
the story, they didn't get what
And
they're
some people
telling.
don't. Some people don't
And
get
even
it.
after I explained it to some people, they still. Yes, if there's any questions, leave in comments and we'll get back to you on it. Thank you so much, Jeff. So hopefully I did a good job. Tried to. Sorry if I made it even more complicated, hurt your head even worse. But that is the game. That is the multi-layer onion of this game. Hopefully I explained it the best I could to you guys.
The fuck is that?
I don't know, it sounds like something big.
Oh, FedEx. Oh, God, it's been a busy Monday.
I want to end this more on a positive note. In the end, even with the depression of what this game represents and the sadness, that let's try to get along, guys. Peace, love, and light.
It's the only road we've got.
This is the only world we have. We don't have Earth
We can get into our
2.0.
spaceships and go to our summer home.
Let's not end up like the aliens in this game. Let's try to make a better world. Let's try to get along. Let's try to work out each other's differences. Let's stop trying to undermine humanity. Let's try to strive for enlightenment in a golden age of our species. Let's not go out in the way that these guys did. Let's continue on. You know, people fight over money, gold, stupid stuff. Do you know there's entire asteroids out there made out of diamonds, gold, and precious metal? All we gotta do is go out there and grab it. Right there. You know? You need to be like some of the other science fiction movies, like Star Trek and them, where money is no longer a thing. No one needs money. That everyone can have everything that they need to survive. And there's some pretty good Star Trek episodes about that. So yeah, let's strive for the stars. Let's stop fighting over what's left on Earth. We need to make Earth 2.0. We need to terraform our planet and make it where it's not polluted anymore, so our children have a beautiful world to grow up in paradise. We need to change all of our religious leaders and all of our political leaders to people this voice. And this is not just here in America, but worldwide, where we need to have religious leaders that are of the people, by the people, and for the people, representing the voice of the people. And if they do not represent us, the little people, then they need to be replaced. And we keep replacing them until we finally get a united world and species striving for the light. There's a old koan. So there's a koan about this, saying that from the darkness we are born, to the light we strive. Follow our bloody path to paradise. Represents a lot of interesting things in that koan. Represent that we're all born in darkness. Humanity has the great ability for both good and evil. That unless we strive and reach for the light, that we will be all consumed by darkness. And as far as the part of the saying, follow our bloody path to paradise, well, there is no nation, no government, no religion that does not have their hands in world history that is innocent. All have bloody hands. People have all killed in the name of God. You know, small example, here in America, Native Americans were all but wiped out because they would not bend a knee to the almighty cross. So religion is not necessarily the answer. And if you disagree with me about the Christian religion, maybe you might want to study world history and find out how peaceful they are. I'm not going to mention any of the others, because study. Knowledge is power, my friends. Read about where the origins of your religious beliefs came from, and study it closely. And tell me, have they ever gone to war over their God? Has people died because of their God? Check every religion out. You'll find that koan is quite correct. No one's hands are innocent. Everyone has had a bloody path to paradise. But we can change all that right here, right now, by choosing the light instead of choosing the darkness. And fighting for human rights, fighting for a better world, free of war and pettiness and fighting. Why do governments fight? If there's only one God, then why is there so many different religions, and why are they all fighting each other to say that they're better? Food for thought, and in the end, like I said, let's not go out in the way that these aliens did on this game. Let's strive for a better world for our children and our future children and our children's children for eons to come. And strive for the light and unite as one species. Doesn't matter where you come from, what country you're from. We don't need countries or governments or religious leaders. We need people, for the people, of the people, by the people. And let's reach for the stars. For truly, we are star children. And hopefully, join our galactic family. I think that would be a better future, don't you? To finally being a spacefaring race. To finally leaving all this behind. All this pettiness. And making a better world. Cleaning up our planet. Let's turn it into that paradise. Get rid of the greed, the corporations, those who strive to put us down. Hold us back. It's a nice dream. There's a song I wish I could play you, but we can't because it's copyrighted. It's called Imagine, John Lennon. Good song. Suggest you listen to it. So I guess these are credits. I don't know how long these things are, but looks like a shit ton of people worked on this game. Wow. Anyways, again, I want to end this on a positive note. Strive to be better. Do one good deed in your life. Every day, you should strive to do one good thing, whether it's as simple as opening the door for someone, helping your elderly. Maybe just saying thank you. And that's the end of the game.
Kiva, please.
Strive to be a better person. You want to change the world? It starts by looking in the mirror and changing yourself. From there, we can move on. Alright folks, thanks for watching Lorelei Marquise Gaming. Hopefully we earned your like and subscription. Again, we are trying to have a goal here of getting to 300 subscribers and get us past this stuck YouTube curse. We are going to continue our Halloween specials. Hopefully that was enlightening for you. That was a crazy game. We are going to end this stream here and start a new one with a new game. Hopefully you enjoyed. Thank you for watching, everyone. Lorelei Marquise Gaming. This is our Halloween special event.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween. And thank you for watching.
Bye-bye.